Should be good now. I don't know what that's about. It's been happening lately. It's weird, like my internet goes out and then OBS just can't recover. Like I have to restart OBS afterwards. I mean, the stream works now. Thank you. Do 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 do. Okay. All right. I think this looks pretty good. Let me see what else we got here. I can try adding these mushrooms, but I think I'll do it at another time. Check it out. It's rigged. It's all rigged. Game was rigged from the start, yeah. I do kind of like these trees as well, but I don't... Oh, actually, you know what would be really cool if we made these our, the pillars of Chapter 3? I also like these branches, but... probably won't use them yet. Ooh, this looks pretty good too. I feel like I need to have a forest chapter. Like there's so many forest assets out there. Alright, well we got mushrooms now. I'm trying to see something. You stream, woohoo, 10 hours, let's go, yeah. You know, honestly, I've been slacking on the streams lately. I would like to stream for longer, it's difficult. Alright. Oh wait, what the hell? Yep, new stream. It's kind of frustrating actually when that happens. You know, not that numbers matter, but it does like I think if people were watching and the stream crashes, I think you have to like refresh the stream or something. Or if you haven't been, if you were just like, I don't know, if you were alt tabbed or something, it doesn't actually restart the stream. So like messes with the you know, it makes it resets the viewers, so it's back to the true viewers, you know, which I mean, is nice. What I should be doing is restarting. I think what prevents this from happening, I need to make sure that I restart my computer before I start a stream. Because a lot of the time I just leave my computer on. I think that's what also messes with the internet. If I leave my computer running for a long time. Alright, I think this looks pretty good. We do need to put it in their own grid. So, like, you see, well, this one is too large. Gotta make sure we... Come on. Alright, so everything that's larger than 32. So this is larger than 32. I might lower this. So I think we'll put these on the same. So these are, we'll keep these as 32 by 32. Sorry, wait. Is this 16 by 6? What is Okay, wait. So this is 64 by 64. This is almost 64. We can make these actually just we'll put these as 64 by 32. To make my life easier. This is literally 1 pixel. Oh wait, let me see. There we go. I'm gonna put this here. This one, I don't think we can shrink. Or we can, actually. It doesn't look too bad. Let me see. What did it look like originally? What's the new art for? For chapter 3. Sorry, no, chapter 6. The Twilight chapter. It's we're just doing art today. I didn't make any updates to chapter 6. It's just what we're doing today. Made myself some kimchi. Jealous, ramen boy? Oh yeah. Alright, so this is gonna be, I'm gonna make a new LS here. Copy all of these. This will be what, 32 by 16, did I say? Or no, 32 by 32? No, 64. 32 by 64. There we go. And these two will be 32 by 32. Actually, let me do the bottom ones first. Okay. Oh my god. Do a new Alice. We'll do these, which are 64 by 64. Whoops. Oh wait. Let me do 32 by 64 for these first. And then I'll do a new Alice. For this, we'll do 64 by 64. Oh, what the hell? Why is it doing that? Oh, there we go. It's kind of nice that it resets, actually. And then finally, we have this one, which is pretty large. This one we'd probably manually put. A lot of these we actually might manually put. We might not include it in the auto tile. Okay. Alright, I'm not even gonna design chapter 6 yet, but it'll be pretty cool. How's it going, Baby Shark? Usually what I do is I duplicate the vines tile map, put it in the decoration. Here, we get rid of everything. And then we can put like a large mushroom or something, like right here. What's your chapter goal? I'm still working on chapter 3. I'm just doing art today because we're gonna start working on the enemy tomorrow, or the boss tomorrow. So I'm kind of just having fun because I feel like we're gonna be working on the boss fight for like a long while. Oh, what the hell? Why is there two mushrooms here? Looks pretty good, but oh wait, what the hell? boss fight. It's more like an escape sequence. But yeah, kind of boss fight. What the hell? Which engine are you using? I'm using Godot 3. Nice third Zendra. Look at that. Look how pretty it looks. Oh shit. Yeah, I feel like the bigger mushrooms we'll have to manually place. I mean, we could automate all of it, but it might look ugly. Colors are too dark. I have to update the background colors, the background texture. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I feel like now I want to update the texture of this tile map too. I feel like it's too simple now. And also automating it doesn't sound like a bad idea. Let me see. What's I trying to do? 30. I believe this is probably the tile map we want. 20. and 31. Is this the perfect engine for your game? Change anything? The thing that's nice about so like I feel like maybe 4 might be a better engine, but the thing is, like, I've been working in 3 for so long that, like, so many things that I've established in my game are kind of like legacy code. So I would say, like, if you can stick to, like, if I could stick to 3, like, for all games I could probably stick to 3 that I want to create. Like, maybe I can create like my own version of 3.5 that I would want to have in, you know, all of my future games. But yeah, I mean, the thing that I like about Godot is that, like, anything you want to put into your game you can easily implement, at least for me. So yeah, I would say it's the perfect engine for my needs. I have very like minimalistic goals, I would say. And so Godot is perfect for that. Boom, boom, boom. And even for my, like, larger goals, I feel like Godot would be capable of handling it. Like, I don't ever plan on making you know, an MMO or, you know, some game like Starfield. It's usually gonna be 2D games, probably. I don't mind exploring 3D games, but yeah, right now my current mindset just tells me to keep making 2D games. What is this? 29? Alright, I think we'll leave it like that. 29, 30. We should also make a version for the Vine indexes. But let's see what it looks like. So let's say we go into this room. Run auto tile. Alright, so yeah, now you can see we get a bunch of mushrooms that spawn in. Some of the bigger mushrooms. And we could actually run this on the entire chapter. So if I go, I forgot how to do this, check polish and polish rooms. It's gonna take a hot minute. Hopefully this doesn't crash the game. Actually, oh, there we go. And then we want to run save for sure and save rooms. Oh, wrong chapter. Alright, so there are the mushrooms. Oh, we put in the wrong scaffolding tiles. Actually, interesting. We'll have to fix that. We haven't added the pillars just yet to this chapter anyway. Yeah, there's mushrooms everywhere now. You have a timeline? Yeah, I'm aiming for January. Ooh. Boom, 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 boom. Ignore the mechanics of this chapter. It's going to be redone. I'm just looking at the art. I think that looks pretty good, though. Where are the other... There should be some other art. Oh, yeah. There it is. Reminds you of Hollow Knight fungal wastes. Fungal wastes. Boom. Yeah, they Oh yeah, I remember this chapter. They actually stole this one from me. Boom, boom, boom. It's hard not to... Yeah, I know. Sleepy Mushroom, how's it going? Repetitive in the texture. Could add some pizzazz, yeah. You're not wrong. I'm good, you? I'm not bad. Can't complain. Did you test to cloud yourself through a portal? So the state of the portal right now, the state of that mechanic that you just saw, it's very old. It has to be completely redone. So yeah. It's like, yeah, it's pretty bad in its current state. But you work with cameras? I work with cameras in Godot, yes. Bum, 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 bum. There's some rocks here too. I feel like I should take this texture and put it into my game. I'm so lazy though. Yeah, let's just grab it. I don't want to open this texture more than I have to. Do you know about the inspect screens in RE? What's RE? Oh. Actually, I thought you were joking. The inspect screens in RE, when you like grab a like a 3D object, you could like rotate it around, stuff like that. I'm doing that. Nice. But I can't seem to get it to work. So, what issue are you having? Switching to the camera? Or moving the object while in the camera? Boom, 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 boom. What do I want to do? I wanted to open chapter 4. All rocks. You have the movement figured out. Switching to, so I don't know how switching to the camera for you is. See something. Give me 1 second. Should be as easy as just if you have another instance of a camera, you can just set it to the current camera. But yeah, again, I don't really know. With Godot 4 too. What the hell? What's going on here? toggle and runtime. Yeah, I mean I would say it's just as easy in Godot. But let's see. So I see you have the two scenes with the two different cameras, and you're having issues switching between the two. You'd have to make a script that basically says, I don't know, whenever you add this new object, I don't know if you want to add, I don't know if you're, yeah, if you're adding this inspect to the game, in your inspect screen, you know, in your inspect script, you'll maybe want to have a reference to your player's camera, and then you'll want to have a reference to this camera that you have in your game, and you'll basically want to say, you know, this camera is equal to current. I think it's different in Godot 4 compared to Godot 3. Because in Godot 4, you have this variable called current, but I think it's different in Godot 4. But basically, yeah, you would want to say, you know, on the ready function of your inspect, just say, you know, camera $camera is equal to current, or current is equal to true, and then you know, your regular camera .current. Actually, you might not even have to say your old camera is equal to current, but I mean, it's good practice to grab the old reference and make sure it's not your current camera. Yeah, no problem. I should put these in the same. I should flip this so that. Is this the same size as anything? This is 2 tiles. Yeah, I'll just leave it in there. We'll update every chapter afterwards. I don't feel like doing this now. Oh, we do have to push everything up though. Like that. Do 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 do. What if I want it to be by input? So it really depends on how you're setting up your game. Because like, okay, are you click this inspect scene that you have? Is it always in the game, or is it only when you click on an object? The switching of input. It's its own scene, and you want... Yeah, again, it really depends on how your game is scripted. Like, I mean, maybe you would want to add like a controller to that scene, and then you'd want to put the player maybe in a state of like the inspect state, or like you want to force the player into a state where like any input the player isn't registering anymore. So I mean, you're like, if you do I need to save this? So yeah, I'll save it. Forget. Teeth. I have a script to fancy rotate it on its own scene as well. Alright, so you have your player script, or like your main scene where your player is in. So this is the main scene. Your player is in the main scene. You have your, let's say your controller script is in the player script. And then you have, the states of your player. So your player is in like, idle. This is usually how I make my characters and stuff. So this is a switch statement, but ideally you'd want to do it a different way. But let's say you're in the idle state. You idle. In the move state, you move, and then you're in the inspect state.
Your turn.
You inspect. On the entrance of the inspect state, you would put, you already have your scene existing. You would have, like, your controller wouldn't work on the inspect state so that the player wouldn't move around. Unless you could do it any way you want, but if you already have movement working in the inspect node that I saw you create, you have this inspect node. And then you have it, your inspect node has its own controller script inside. So yeah, you would just, you can even, I don't know, you can even pause this if you wanted to. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, or you can just say, while you're in the inspect scene, in the inspect state, just don't move the player, don't give the player much control over anything, and then yeah, everything just gets handled here. Kudo music. Thank you for the follow. But why a state machine? It's just the most organized way to do things. Once you start adding more like things to your game, it's gonna get super complicated super fast. I'm like. Yeah. Unless it's like very simple. Like even my enemy, like even my cat has a state machine. Just because it just organizes your code. So I mean, maybe that's just how I'm used to making stuff work. But like, even as something as simple as my cat, the state machine was just so easy to code. Makes large projects easier to scale. Yeah, exactly. Would it be blasphemous to say I don't know how to make I mean, you gotta start somewhere. It wouldn't be blasphemous, but it's good to learn. I would say before you start doing more stuff in your project, maybe learn how to convert your game into a state machine. Or convert your player into using a state machine. It's very easy, honestly. How do you do your pixel effect? Viewport with shader some way? It's just a viewport that has a low resolution. No shader involved. State machine makes the code more safe as well. Yeah. There's another form. A lot of people start using. Forgot. There's like. But yeah, I mean, you wouldn't use it. There's another form of like organizing your code for similar games, but it's usually used for like RTS games. Forgot what it's called. So you don't do any pixel snapping? I do pixel snapping. Not OOP. OOP is don't say behavior tree. No. I could look it up. But yeah, I mean, yeah, OOP is not related. What is it called? Let me see. I know like okay, RTS programming not using state machine. Monolithic. I remember having this conversation with someone. What are like different types of what is a state machine even considered, like a programming pattern? No. State machine. RTS state machine. More of a structure method versus. It starts with an E. ESP? Is it ESP? RTS ESP. Totally butchering it. Entity. ECS. Entity component system. I've heard of this. I heard a lot of people using this a lot. But I think this is more for like RTS games. That's more of an engine, this though? Oh, I see. I remember talking to someone about it, and they were like, "Oh yeah, I'm not using it. I'm using an ECS for my game," but I never really looked into it. Boom. What are behavior trees? Behavior. Wasn't me? Wasn't Shady? You sure? Someone asked me what the name of a song was. I think when my stream crashed. Yeah, that was it's long gone. I don't remember which one it was. Sorry. But if you want the playlist, it's here. You can. You could find it there. You could search through it. Does this work in Godot 4? I tried it and it doesn't work. Camera.visible? You wouldn't want to say .visible. I mean, you can say, like, you can use that. And then you would say, it's like .current. I mean, Godot docs. Current, bool current. Dot set current. If it's current, bool is current, bool set current is what you want to use. Dot set current in parentheses true. Or dot current is equal to true. Who's this Ansimos? Are they new? They've been like, oh my goodness, they've been releasing stuff left and right. I feel like I've never seen this asset pack until I've seen these asset packs until recently. They must have like maybe they really. I feel like maybe they had a contract with some game dev and then they were like, all right, time to release this shit. Like, I'm curious, when did this stuff come out? Let me see. We'll compare this to their most to something like this. Shroom's still trying to figure out how to activate one of their 8 cameras. Thanks. I think the Zoo have been doing stuff for a while. How come I'm just discovering them? That's what I want to know. 8 days ago, updated, published 23 days ago, and then this. Let me see. Oh, okay. Never mind. 2016. I don't know why I'm just. It's so I've never seen. Maybe they just updated their Like, these are so good. What the hell? I've never seen this. I've like gone through itch so many times, and I've never seen this person before. Gothicvania red tomb environment. Thank you, TQ, by the way. Have you seen you on itch? What's your itch? Oh wait, I have seen you on itch. Have I? I've seen your Twitter. Do you sell assets on itch? Pixel font. Pixel font. This one? I haven't seen you on itch. Oh, these are pretty good. Ooh. Using Flynn, Son of Crimson? Haven't heard of this game. Looks pretty well done. Yeah, they stole this from Shady. The the success of the game was thanks to the controller pack for sure. Trying to say something? You trying to say I need this for the success of my game? You know, the thing, I actually do like this, but I feel like it might be, the resolution might be way too high for my game. If I had a higher res game. Because I'm also thinking right now my UI is high res, but I'm actually thinking of making it the same resolution of the game, so 320. But I'll read it for you. Yeah, I feel like I really need. Oh, I really need a forest chapter. These are too good to not have a forest. Like, there's so many forest assets out there. No, they stole this from Shady. Whoa, this creature looks pretty cool too. Ooh. I think I'm gonna be. Ooh, this skull. Oh my! Everything looks so cool here. This is like the perfect Metroidvania collection. What's this? Ooh. Some of these are kind of expensive. I don't think I'll. Oh man, if they had a sale, if they should have a bundle somewhere. Oh, I've seen this before. Quiet Hill. Oh my god. They're all so nice. I don't know which one. Underwater diving. This looks like Ooh. Damn, they need to stop posting stuff. Oh, I've seen. Okay, yeah, I've definitely seen this before. I think they updated all of their Yes, I've seen a lot of these. I just realized they probably just updated their thumbnails to use a GameKit pixel asset pack. All right. Open this one too. Action music pack. I wonder if their music is any good. I doubt it. You can't have good music and good assets. Okay. This is way too high res for me. I really like it, but it's too high. Same with this. I mean, this is kind of nice. Oh, wait, whoops. See that? Yeah, I do like these. I think my next game, whatever it's gonna be, I really like I don't know if it's because I played Blasphemous. I love the 3D, like 3D flooring. I think I'll do that next. Ooh. Reminds me of Rayman. I haven't played Rayman. I'd like to. I've only heard good things. Yeah, how's it going, Mathroom? How was your stream? Ooh. Looks very pretty. I like the stars too. I'll keep that up. Ooh, I like these rocks too. They do some dithering here, which I don't really have in my game, because I don't have the skill. It's a $9 pack. Do like the rocks though. Are they $9 rocks though? That's what you gotta ask yourself. 'Cause that's the only thing I would probably use. Ooh, this looks really cool. What's the resolution of this? How much is it? $5. It's a pretty crystal. Dude, I wish I just had infinite money. I'd buy all of these in a second. Just to have. Nice to animate a sprite in a custom. Nice. Oh yeah. Ooh. Yo, how much is this? $30? No, why is it so much? This looks so good, but $30 is hefty. Honestly, it is good though. Let me see the whole asset pack. It's also like way higher resolution than my game. Alright, we'll keep it in mind. What is this? Oh yeah, I've definitely seen this one before. Wait, I feel like I've seen this in a YouTube video. Does this person do YouTube videos? Oh yeah, they definitely do. Do. Whoa. So this is also really nice. They've been upping their the quality of their itch. Oh, they got mushrooms here too? Oh, I feel like did I get this asset pack already? This looks very familiar. How much is this one? Oh, name your price. The best price of all. But I feel like I got this one already. Let me see. Looks very familiar. Let me see. Looking for mushrooms, I know a guy. Is it Sleepy Mushroom? This looks pretty sick. expansion files. I assume maybe you have to pay a minimum to get like the expansion files. Let me see. I do like these. This could work in chapter 2. The only ones that I do like actually are this one, just these. I don't think I like anything else. Let me see. It's very pretty though. You've been summoned. Expansion. Oh, I assume maybe. Let me see. Here, let's just see. Also, what's the license on this stuff? Creative Commons 0. What? No way. That means it's public domain. Right? Usually says. Has assets. Anyway, I want to see what these look like. Environment preview. Ooh, I like this. This has to be a mechanic. I like the all of these. Okay. Where are the other objects? You see something? Expansion. So I assume you need to... Oh, if you pay 5 USD or more. Okay. Honestly, I might go ahead with it. I mean, I do like these objects. These are the only objects I like, but it's pretty nice. I think it's worth it. I'll keep this on the side. Why is this one $30? I like this one too, but I think it's too detailed for my game. And too high res. And I really like this one too. But again, it's... Let me see something. On a shopping spree? We're window shopping. Let me see something. Yeah. It's like, it's a completely different art style is the only problem. I mean, maybe if it's obviously tilted, so it would look weird. Ooh, I love this. Yeah, you know, so badly want to make a Castlevania or a Metroidvania. But I feel like it's such a bad idea. See, what's the resolution of this? $3D Metroidvania? It would be 3D it would be 2D, but like have 3D looking elements. What's the resolution? What's this? This is... What is this? What the hell? One, two, three, four, five, six. God damn, that's a... These are some large pillars. That's the only thing. Spending all that top streamer dollar. Yeah. No, I don't think the amount of money I spent on... Actually, I'm curious. On itch assets, maybe. I haven't spent too much money on itch assets. I think commissions are the most expensive. Because when you're buying asset packs, like obviously other people are buying them, so it's like cheaper. I do really like these pillars, but they're very large. Here, wait. Maybe I could just shrink it. Wait. Yeah, wait a second. Oh, I think it's scaled up. That's why. That's why I'm like, oh, it's so large of it. I think it's Alright, what's 1 pixel? This is 1. This is 1 pixel. So that's 1, 2, 3. Oh, what the hell? There we go. Oh my god. Yeah. This is perfect. 16. Well, 1, 2, 32, 64. Yes. See something? The colors could be better. We can update the colors. How much was this one? I think this one's actually worth it. $7. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get this one. I'll be right back. Shumi has moved to an inspection scene. Nice. Yes. I'll be right back. Okay. Become a Patreon and when I release games. Who's you lying to? So I'm just curious. It says that you can unlock any of their assets, but like, what's to stop me from just getting the asset, getting this, and then unsubscribing? Not that I would do that, but makes me think like. I feel like I would. I'm just curious. Do you keep the license after you've been a patron? Like, if you stop being a patron, do you lose the license? So I might just buy this, and I would also feel weird about that too. Okay, I'm just gonna get this. Give me 1 second. Oh, damn. You ever type into an authenticator and then the second you're about to press enter, it changes? So relatable. It's time to do that, yeah. Blood columns, corridor, night town. Blood columns. I really like these. It's like resetting a password and it tells you that the new password is, yeah. Boom, boom. Alright, we'll have to edit this ourselves. So let me first delete this. Ooh, yikes. Do, do, do. Not too bad. Are all your assets made like this? For the most part, yeah. These might be a little too bright. We can make it darker. Let me see. Let's see what it looks like in game, and then we'll go from there. There's one issue though. I think the. Let me see something. Yeah, these are 32 by 32. Or yeah, just 32 in resolution on the, on the width. We could try just cropping these edges out. Let me see. Oh wait, they're not 32. Let's see. They are 32 minus the edges there. Honestly, we could probably just make it work. We can add this if we want to later on, but yeah, for the time being, let's try this. Actually, wait, before we do anything. What the hell? Do 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 do. It'd be nice if we could do like some sort of procedural stuff with this too. This is 32. This is another 32. Then another 30. The thing is, like, this has to be one whole texture. So 32, 32, 32, 32, and then 32. Oh, the only one that's weird is this middle one. I think we'll add it later. For now, I'm just gonna procedural. Yes. Yes, procedural. Oh, this one's not gonna work either. Unless we put it in its own, see, 32, 32. Here, if we flip this, here, let me get rid of this one. No, it'll work. Ideally, actually, wait. We'll do this instead. I'm pretty sure this is probably the same exact texture here. Let me see. What's this weird? This is like weird line going across. It's only with this one though. I must have messed up copying it or something. Whatever. I guess we can just do this. Maybe. There we go. Okay. So we're just gonna be using these two. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. There we go. Should just get replaced in our game. So if we run chapter 1. Whoa, look at that. New texture. Looks kind of spooky, actually. And a little too... Actually... It's actually not too bad that it's brighter. I wonder if it's slightly more distracting, though. Yeah, let me start from the beginning. Game looks cool. Thank you, Freaky Days. So, I've been playing a lot of other like pixel art. Oh, you know what? You know what's funny though? The art is going up so high. The old art that I had in the game, like the boxes, they look so bad in comparison. But yeah, I wonder if this is too bright now. Also, the skulls I feel like are too evil for this chapter. I do like these pillars, but yeah, I think they're too bright. You like them at that brightness? Let me see what I could do. Yeah, that's the issue, is that they're background objects and they're too bright. I do think they look good, it's just they're too bright. Here's what it is, one shade brighter. How's it going, RCN? You're Tomer's friend, right? Oh, see, that's already so much better. It is a little darker on the edges here, which looks kind of weird. Maybe we can, like, fix that. Option 2, save settings. You know, I should have done that a long time ago. The thing is, I worked on that mechanic, and it's bugged. And then since then, I've been completely ignoring it. But just for you, I'll work on it on the next update. By next update, I mean like whatever update this will be. Does the dash edge select? What do you mean? What's edge select? Any tips on level design and making the game harder as the game goes on? Making a game, from my experience, making a game hard is not difficult. Scaling the game is, or creating good pacing in your game is very challenging. Instead of bumping it, feels, oh yeah. the term for that is called fudging. I don't know if it's the same as Celeste. But yeah, I do have fudging in the game. I don't know if it's the same exact, like, their exact, you know, what exactly they're checking. The way I do it is with raycasts. I do like it. I do like the way I do it though. Mine is a little bit more. I don't know how they do it in Celeste, but yeah, I do have it. The way I do it is there's a lot of stuff. So you can see even if you dash into a corner, you're fudged over the corner here. So like you can even if you dash into a wall, you get pushed up like that. You see? Even I'm doing a right dash and I am able to move up still. And then along with that, I do some fudging where yeah, the raycast checks for collision with the TOM app, and based on that, we actually just push the player up. Making scrolling background is hard, guys. But yeah, on the topic of level design, making a level difficult is, yeah, not difficult. What is difficult is making sure the player understands what to do when you do make it difficult. So like, yeah, some people just don't understand the puzzle-like elements of platformers, which can be very difficult. Like, for instance, this room right here, you see there's I mean, this is a puzzle-like game. So like, for instance, okay, you go onto this platform, springs are, you know, blades are coming out, you come over here, you dash into this, it opens up that flame over there, but now there's spikes over here. What do I do? Oh no. Like, some people just don't get it. Like, obviously the solution is to, you know, well, one of the solutions is to hit this, it resets the blades if you're quick enough. Like, if you were slow, if you wanted to treat this like a puzzle game, you know, you would do that, then come back here, reset it, and then go up before the thing goes out. But some people won't be able to figure that out. So what you have to do in the earlier rooms is like teach, you know, that one, you need to teach that this thing resets blades, so that they can think about it, and then, you know, they hit that, they know, oh, you know, swords, pressure plates reset blades, or something like that. So yeah, you kind of have to teach the player subconsciously, and the best way to do that is just through repetition, without making it too boring. So like, keep teaching the mechanic with different versions of basically the same exact thing, but in challenging ways, or, you know, just don't make it seem like you're repeating the same thing over and over again. And how do you do that? By you do the thing correctly. You make the thing seem, how do I say this? You basically you make the game not boring by making it not boring. I mean, that's that's the only way to say it. There's some tricks that you can do, like, I mean, usually what I do, it becomes a lot easier as you keep making levels. I would say if you're still doing like, if you're still learning level design, the best thing to do is just to keep designing levels, even if they're bad. I always say quantity over quality with level design, because you'll just learn things along the way. Don't try not to make too many difficult rooms, because once you have people play test your game, you're gonna realize real quick that people aren't as smart as you give them credit for, or people are not used to the mechanic. I mean, I don't want to say they're not as smart as you give them credit for. It's just like they haven't played your game, and you've played your game for, you know, hours on end, so you know exactly how the mechanics work. You know, if you design a puzzle-like element, obviously you know the solution to it, whereas they will not. How's it going, Nick2? Welcome. All right, let's go. Let me fix this. So I do like this being darker. Thanks, that was helpful. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for the follow, Nectar. How's your game coming along? As long as we're not using this color right here, so it doesn't have to be this one that we make black. But here, let me see. So that's this one. Maybe we can make this one just slightly darker. We could try that. Boom, boom. Let me see how that looks. It's coming along. Nice. Boom. Oh yeah, that's so much better. I think it's so much better. I do think the lines on the left side are a little weird. Here, maybe we can change that. One more week left. Oh, nice. Here, I think, you know what would help if we got rid of... Let me see. Yeah, if we did that... Oh my god. It's gonna be so much work. See. Something like that. Anytime we see two... Basically, anytime we see two lines, two black lines, we'll get rid of it. Here, let me actually grab everything. I'll try that out, see what it looks like, and then if we like this, we'll do it to the... Oh, we kind of have to do it to this one too. Here, for now, I'm just going to make a duplicate. What about stories in games? Do you build on the story? Build on the story? I would say... So I wouldn't say I'm the best at writing stories. That's probably my least developed skill. What do you mean? But what's your? I don't understand the question though. Build onto the story versus adding onto it. What? Why is there like a sound here? Excuse me. There's like a invisible platform over there. Or it's like in the wall. Where is that? Which room is that? It's this room right here. Do you make one up as you go? I had a story for the game, like, from the first week I started working on it. But yeah, the story has been updated since then. So it can go on complete. Even recently, it's actually gone, like, not a complete 180, but like, actually it's gone a complete 360. The story has, you know, it's come back to what it originally was. But it's around this, like, it has the same themes and everything like that, but yeah. Yeah, the story is definitely being constantly updated. Alright. We don't really need, see, these are both the same. Actually, I think they're both the same, right? It's the same thing. The only thing that's different is this, which is the same as this. So in fact, we don't even need this, but it's already a part of our Tom map, so I'll keep it. And we could start working on adding banners, but again, we'll have to add some... We'll have to update the script if we want to make it look like this. So I'll just get rid of it for now. Oh man, with updating this new texture, I feel like we have to update the foreground, like the Tom maps now. So the background looks very detailed, or somewhat detailed. The furniture in the foreground needs to be updated. Like these boxes need to be updated. And I feel like this texture altogether just needs to be updated. Really dig the floating background elements. Adds a nice touch to the ambience. Yeah, thank you. What about cutscenes? I'm asking because I still have lots to learn. Cutscenes I don't really do in my game. So I can't really answer that. If you have something in particular that you want to know, maybe I could try answering it. But yeah, I don't really do cutscenes. It's because, yeah, it requires a lot of investment, time investment. So my cutscenes are just text. So I do have cutscenes, but they're not as, like, you know, it's not intense as, you know, I don't know, something from like The Last of Us or something. It's kind of just, yeah, right now it's just dialogue. Gameplay and then dialogue. But I'm hoping the dialogue. I do want to try really hard with the dialogue to make it like good, but I also don't want to take it too seriously because, yeah, I don't think it'll be that good. Would it be amazing? Yeah, I mean, if I could find it in the budget to do a cutscene, I would want to, like, okay, cinematic or something. I assume is what you. Like, cinematics for cutscenes would be very cool, but again, yeah, they're very expensive. You'd be paying. It'd probably be the most expensive thing in the game if I did one, or if I, you would have to do multiple at least, one for maybe every chapter, or maybe one every, 2 chapters. Alright, yeah, I really like these new backgrounds. But yeah, the foreground is now lacking. Like these these boxes look like shit now in comparison. They looked really good when the background was simple, but now there's too much detail. Which is fine. I'm not complaining. This is a I would say a good problem to have, I hope. What about using Tahoma? What's Tahoma? I was pinged, but I don't see the ping. Sorry, there's something happening on the Discord. Apparently. Oh, they've been banned. Oh, bum, 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 bum. Okay. It's an animation software. It's easy to learn and free. So you're good at drawing. I'm not good at drawing. I'm good at stealing assets. That's a joke. I don't steal assets, but I do buy. Like, for instance, this asset that we were just working on. I bought, and this is the original. I guess we can Control Z this, and you'll see the original. So yeah, this is what it looked like. Boom, 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 boom. And then this is what we made from it. I mean, this for the most part is just a recolor. Changing the colors, making sure it matches our color palette. Yeah, I'm good at like collecting assets, making sure they, look good in the game. But yeah. How long have I been working on this? I'm closing in on my 3rd year, although this, like, recently, like, within the past 6 months is when I started, like, taking it very seriously. So yeah, most of the progress has been made recently, I would say. Or, a lot of it's gone to a state where it's, like, actually close to being released. I used to work on it maybe 2 to 4 hours a day. Now I work on it at least 8 hours a day. Or at least, I would say at least 40 hours a week. So when it comes to animation software, I probably wouldn't be able to make any good animations. But yeah, I mean, it would be cool if I got a decent budget with it. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Ba-da-dum bum. Curious what games are out there on Kickstarter. Do you grab a certificate for the app? That way the game doesn't trigger Gatekeeper Windows security on install. Still trying to figure out the best route for that. So it's inevitable if you're I don't really care to pay for the certificate. What I do plan on doing is, well, I'm releasing the game on Steam. That's probably Steam and other platforms. Steam handles that sort of stuff. And then I will be releasing the game as well on itch, but yeah, it's not my primary, not what I'm going to consider my primary source of, like, releasing the game. I don't know what the correct word for it is. You know, the main platform should be Steam or like Epic Games or something like that. Speaking of, I need to figure out how to release the game on Epic Games. I haven't done that yet. Yeah. And I mean, if you do well, if you're good with like publishing your game, or like trying to, if you're, you know, well known, I would say it doesn't matter too much. People will trust your game. Boom, boom. And that's when you install the Trojan on their computer. Mm-hmm. How long have you been making games? Got 'em. Yep. No, I'm kidding. It's hard to say. I would say in total 4 years, but like it's on and off, not really as intense. Didn't start doing, like, I worked on this game, started 3 years ago, but again, yeah, I wasn't working on it seriously until 6 months ago, or like 6 to 7 months ago. So I mean, I've always been working on it, but just not seriously as I am right now. So yeah. Okay. I do really like these platforms. I feel like we're gonna use this one for chapter 4, or sorry, chapter 3. Although it could be used for chapter 6, because we don't have anything for chapter 6 yet. Let me see. What is chapter 3? Pillars. Chapter 3, red pillar. Are these 16 or 32? These are 32. Perfect. So we could throw, if we really wanted to, we could throw these into chapter 3. I kind of like this one, but maybe we can use this one for chapter. We can use this one for chapter 6, maybe. What's your favorite game? I'd say my favorite game is maybe RimWorld. Here, let me start over. If we're talking about platformer though, honestly, I feel like it might be Ori. Since we've been playing it lately, I feel like that might be my new favorite. I was gonna say Celeste, but yeah, Ori's been pretty good lately. And I mean, it is a higher budget game, so it's not like, I don't know, sometimes it feels like it's not fair to compare different budget games. Yeah, I think I like these pillars way more for this chapter, at least. See? I'm still not done with Ori, and the Will-O-the-Wisp, though. Will-O-the-Wisps, I'm not finished with. But yeah, Ori and the Blind Forest was pretty good. Yeah, these pillars look pretty good, and they look, rustic. Which is nice. I feel like there might be too many of these pillars, but it looks, I don't know, it looks pretty good. You gotta run. I'll see you, Nick, too. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I do like these new pillars. The other ones were actually trash compared to this. I might want to reduce the frequency of them though. But it's not even that bad. Oh my god. Should I put this one in chapter 6 then? I don't think we have chapter 6 tiles. You're with me on that? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy to... We could change that right now, so let me see. Wait, is it easy? Scaffold, vine frequency, scaffolding. Vine frequency. We don't have a scaffolding frequency. Scaffolding tile, and then frequency. Nope. What the hell? What do I use to, I forgot what I use for the frequency. Freak. Do. Bum 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 bum. Do. Let me see, scaffolding type. Scaffold. What the hell? Where is it? We have scaffolding type and then vine frequency. Did I use vine frequency instead of minimize scaffolding placement? Oh, we just put a random value here. Scaffolding type is equal to 3. We say do this. Otherwise, we say put it between 7 and 10. Doesn't make any sense. Boom, 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 boom. Here, let me see. Maybe at 7 and 10. These aren't even close to 7 and 10. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, what the hell? What is our scaffolding type? Is it 2? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're not using godot 4 now. my project is too far along to use for. You know, I'm gonna get current cell dot x plus equals rng dot randize 7 to 10. Doesn't make any sense because I'll put me. I'm gonna comment this out real quick. Feels like it's not even using this. Oh, it is. What the hell? Boom, 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 boom. Here, let's do this. Ran that range 7 to 10. Whatever, I'm not gonna question it. Yo, how's it going, Candy Duff? Why is everything like... Nothing ever spawns here. Let me see. Current cell.x. Oh, wait, what? Minimum pillar distance. Here, wait, we want this to be here. Have I made progress on my shader research? Not enough to be proud of it. I've made progress, but yeah, not enough. I will be working on it some more. It's just I'd rather work on more mechanics. I say that as I work on art at the moment. Did I break something? Oh shit, I think I broke something. No. Looks so good without any shader. Yeah, yeah. Secondly, that's the power of also the power of engines, game engines. But I mean, there's technically a shader right here. The smoke, the fog. All right, I broke the game. Shit. What did we do? We didn't really do anything. Minimum. All we said was current cell.x is equal to what the hell? Did we? Okay, there we go. Is equal to Solomon current cell is equal to, oh, I see. Whoops. Boom, 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 boom. We were caught in an infinite loop. There we go. Still, the seed input. We should get something to. It should be randomizing actually. Technically, everything you display, yeah, is a shader, but nothing that you wrote. Yeah, no shader on top of the game. Besides, I mean, there are some shaders in the game, like when the player dies. Just like barely anything. So yeah, when you die, that's one shader. In chapter 6. I mean, it's not impressive, but well, the fog in the background, and this is a shader right here. Pixel jitter being too obvious when camera slows down. There are actually some problems with this chapter with jittering. I think if so it's not a problem. It hasn't been a problem for my other chapters, but it is sort of a problem with so it's a problem with this chapter, but this chapter is going to be completely redone. Maybe I do have some slight problems, but it's not something I would consider a problem. How do you handle widescreens like 21:9 and Steam Deck 16:10? I don't. I mean, the screen does. There are some things I have to fix for, actually. I think with how I have it handled in Godot, it should be fine. You guys can't really see. Here, I'll go into. I mean, so yeah, moving it around is fine for me. The mouse bug, yeah. I haven't explored the mouse movement or anything like that yet. Motion sickness. Right now it looks weird to you guys, but it's fine to me. I can show you guys what it looks like. It's just black on the edges, but yeah, it will look weird to you guys. You know, Loki kind of like this look though. I like what you guys are seeing. Makes me want to make the game, change the game's ratio to be like a square. Something about this looks very appealing to me. Shouldn't you be dead there? It should be dead everywhere, huh? Cheat engine confirmed. Yeah, I'm a hacker. Does the game look Does the game look older, or is it just me? I think it's just you. Ba, 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 ba. Now I just need one of those filters, like a CRT filter or something. Yeah, I was going my bed. Yeah, this looks pretty cool, actually. Maybe I should leave it. It does have a unique look. But all of this time that I spent working on the colors would be a complete waste. Oh, you know how cool it would be if like only certain colors, like everything was black and white except for certain things? Now that would be a pretty cool shader, huh? Like, I feel like some movies do that, where like, or old films do it too. Where like only significant things are colored. Just damage stuff. I feel like anything that's significant that you react to. So like portals, maybe. Shit. Boom, 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 boom. This game is so easy when you can't die.
Hello there.
Oh, I forgot you can speedrun through this, right? Whoops. Oh shit, no! That's the only thing. When you're immortal, you don't die, so like going through those is a problem. Oh no! It's what you say when you played it a million times. Yeah. I mean, I've played it a million times. Don't really need cheats to beat the game, but it is nice when playtesting. All right, so we've got I think the next thing I want to do is work on chapter 1. Chapter 1 again. The chapter 1 art. I don't know when I'm gonna do chapter 5. Chapter 3 we're definitely going to finish this month, and then chapter 5. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm also thinking, I've been brainstorming some other stuff with the story, where you might go back to chapter 1. We'll see. Or it might be that you like revisit the same chapter, but it's darker. With like the same mechanics, but just better level, not better level design, a harder level design. Because I feel like the levels currently are too easy. These levels are way too easy for like the mechanics that are here. I feel like we can make some really difficult rooms. And so what I would do is like basically after chapter 3, you would revisit chapter 1 or something like that. Or maybe even chapter 5 could be, maybe chapter 5 could be chapter 1 again, or all the old chapters, but much more difficult. I'm not sure yet. I'm trying to figure it all out. But yeah, first things first is we're gonna update chapter 3. Add the boss fight to chapter 3. Before you let someone playtest that has never played before, you will be astonished how hard it already is for someone. Yeah. When I say it's already too easy, I mean it's too easy for people who already have played the game. I know the game is already challenging for new players. I'm not trying to sound defensive about it. It's just like the game is difficult, but if you find the game difficult, you're not going to play it anyway. And if you enjoy this gameplay loop, you think the game is too easy. That's the problem. Didn't play it. Well, if you do play it, I would appreciate if you record it. That'd be awesome. Had the mouse bug, right? Okay. Yeah. I would like to fix that bug, but I've just been. Once I finish the boss fight, I think that's what we'll do. We'll work on the. Okay, the thing is, the mouse bug is another. I think I would rewrite the whole how the mouse is being handled. But that was, I remember that being an adventure. I feel like we might be better at making it next time. We'll see. But yeah, I'm going to prioritize the boss fight first. And then we'll see the mouse bug. If you have a controller, it plays pretty well on a controller. But yeah, the mouse bug. Quality. Yeah, it would be nice if I could do a quality. I'm just worried that the boss fight's gonna take all month. If I don't fix the mouse bug by the end of this month, that's gonna be probably the first thing I tackle in October. So. I mean, I can try the current stand with controller if you want, but then you have one less unused new person. Um, whatever you want. If you want to try the game, if you just want to give feedback, yeah, maybe once there's a better version out, because I think I've had a no. Yeah. You know what I really want? I want someone to playtest my game who doesn't know I'll be watching them. That'd be the greatest form of feedback. Because the thing is with feedback is that people will play your game until usually they'll play your game like if you suck at the game, for instance, you're just going to you'll try your best. You'll use extra brain power to try to figure out how to beat the level. Whereas if you don't know me, if you think the game is shit, you'll just stop playing. And I need that type of feedback. Because I think anyone who's bad at the game and they know I'm like watching them, like someone like, someone's recording their gameplay or, they decide to stream it or something, they're using extra brain power. Like they're like, oh, like let me actually think about this. But someone streaming the game and you watching without them knowing is the best. Yeah, I've never had that experience though. It's always been, the person streaming or the person doing the thing, I know that they're playing the game, or they know that I'm watching them play the game. So they're kind of like on their best behavior. Like they're not gonna say like, "Oh, this game is shit," for instance. But I would love that, because that's going to be the majority of people that play my game. Like they don't know the developer. I read a lot about how you playtest correctly. Have a game by myself in dev. I see. I've leaked too much memory rebooting PC. All right. But some would say because I already talked with you, I'm spoiled. Yeah. No, I would say it's kind of true. Because yeah, I feel like a lot of like even like trying to think. I remember when I had my little brother play my game, and like it was like the most brutally not brutally honest, but like you can tell like because they're hard, they can't hide their emotions nearly as well, or like how they would react to something. I remember watching him play, and I could tell he was bored. This was like when the game was still in a very very early version. But yeah, I remember seeing he was bored, and I was like, okay, like, I gotta make some improvements to the game. Is this Fortnite? Are you Ninja? Yo, what's up? It's me. It's your boy Ninja. I'm really good at Fortnite. I used to be really good at Halo, I think is what I used to play. Now I'm a developer. Now I just make clones of very niche games that no one, a very small, subgroup of people will probably play. Yeah. Return of the Clone. I'm really liking this black and white version, actually. You know what? Maybe... Oh, yeah. You know what I'll do? So I want to make new versions, or, we were just talking about, like, going back to Chapter 1 after Chapter 3. We can make it a black and white version. Here, let me see what that looks like. What a great idea. Mm. Or maybe I start out the game in black and white. Which one? Does the game start in color or does it start in black and white? And then over time the saturation of the game increases. No, you don't. As a developer, you don't want to give players options. It's a terrible idea. You have to start with colors. Maybe monochrome, but now black and white. Oh, you're saying like a blue hint or something? If it starts black and white, it might bore people. We just ignore that you, a ghost for a moment, had his body weight, held his body weight by sticking metal spike into his eye socket. What are you talking about? Test it with your players. The thing is, again, with people who playtest my game regularly, they already are used to the game. It's weird that I died to that object and not the other ones. Also, I'm still running the game in regular color. I did this through OBS. Like, the game is black and white from an OBS filter. So this is actually the theme I was thinking of adding to Chapter 5. Like, Chapter 5 was gonna be black and white, or just very dark. But yeah, maybe Chapter 5 could just be a repeat. Like, maybe it could be, you know, like a filler episode. Not exactly. Like, it would be new levels and everything like that. It would just be black and white and the same art style, but just black and white. But new levels. By the way, why is the game so smooth? What do you mean? Black and white with some color. That was actually the your color. Yeah, you must collect all the colors to climb the color. Yeah. Game colors are DLC. Oh, that's also good. Jump option. Yeah, everything is a DLC. You want a cat? DLC. You want to use the mouse? Who wants to use... Kenny, you wanted to use the mouse? Guess what? You have to pay for that. Gotcha. Make everything a gotcha, actually. Actually, not a bad idea. Kimarauskas? I started this yesterday, actually. I was able to get the source code from Celeste, and I just retextured everything. And yeah, here it is. Even the music, you hear the music in the background? That's from Celeste. No, I'm kidding. I've been spending. I started this project 3 years ago. I wasn't full time. Like now, I work on it full time, but I wasn't always like that. Pay $60 for the game. You want color, another 10. Mouse and keyboard, another 10. You want the ending? $10. Yeah. There's a paywall behind the ending. And there's another paywall behind a good ending. Yeah. There's actually going to be a sad ending in this game, but you don't want that. How many hours a week? At least 40. But probably more actually. Probably more than 40. At least as of lately, it's been more than 40. I would say maybe like 60, or a little less than 60, maybe like 55. I mean, I can tell you right now, I mostly stream it, so whatever my time is on Twitch is the amount of time that I spend on the game. Mostly. Like, I do spend some time off stream. Pepe 173, thank you. Boom, boom, boom. Analytics. Here, I don't want you guys to see the amount of money I make. It's too much for you guys to handle. So in the last month, I spent 250 hours. So 250 divided by 30. Oh, 8.3 hours a day. So that's times 4. Wait, what? No, sorry. Divided by 4. Times 7. 58 hours a week. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. The screen behind him is a screen recording. He's not even playing, programming, etc. $18 hours of overtime a week then? Yep. Just a random Indian guy is developing and he's entertaining us. Yeah. I outsourced to someone in India. Minimum wage in India is like $2.50 an hour. So $2.50. Oh. How many hours was it? 250 times 250 hours? 625 a month. $625. Not too bad. Times 12. 7,500 a year. Times 3. Honestly, that's a pretty good budget for a video game. $22,000. How can you do this full time? I live with my family. So, I mean, I don't have to worry about rent. So, that's like I would say the biggest financial difficulty. And it's been solved. Boom, boom. Well, not solved, but you know, not a concern while working on the game. Do I pay for food? Not really. A lot of food is... So my budget is pretty... Do I pay for food? So the food I eat is very cheap. Usually, like literally I eat eggs and ramen almost every single day. But yeah, even that I don't really pay for, and my grandpa works at a restaurant, so any other food he gets for free, or like any other food that I eat he gets for free. I don't actually know if he gets it for free. I think he does though. Like he always brings food back home. So I eat that a lot too. But if there's anything else I like... But yeah, the thing is, I'm also pretty frugal, so like, usually I don't buy any other food. Like, if I wanted to, I could, but I'm just like, ramen and eggs, that's good enough for me. I would say my only big bills are, or like my biggest bills are my phone bill, and my gym bill. Tissue expenses? I don't know. You gotta wipe to use tissues. Have you not seen that YouTube video about the game dev who shits themselves? That's me. You got to eat to poop. Yeah, you gotta eat to poop, and I only eat once per day. What are you talking about? So we were looking at... If you were on my stream yesterday, we were looking at clickbait. What were we at? Godot devlog? Alright, let's see if we can find it. It might be gone. Hey, look. It's my stream. It's my devlog. Where is it? Yo, this looks like my eye. What the hell? They stole it. They stole my eye. This also looks like my eye. They stole it. Where is it? Show history? You don't want to see my history. Streamer poops himself. Oh no. It's actually real. This is actually sad. Thoughts on Godot scam? YouTube will remember you searched this? Yes. Good. He got so angry he soiled himself. But to be honest, he looks sad as well. Is that what he did? Was he so pissed? But I mean, like, look at him. Like, come on. This is like what you think about when you see you know, WoW player. Yeah, like the South Park. Yeah, exactly. You want to know my favorite? I don't even want to click on this because this is just clickbait. Anyway, let's see.
No member of the godot community recently made a post where
oh, this is by this. Okay. All right. You know what? It's fair what they're doing. Cyber reality did say this. Have you seen all the game dev channels now with he shouldn't do? Should I do a devlog? Why you shouldn't take devlogs literally. I haven't seen you shouldn't do devlogs. I need some clickbait devlog titles for tomorrow for next stream for next week. The reality of game dev. Seems like Saltoons is also. Well, I don't know if that's... Yeah, I mean... This one's pretty good. I actually like this one. It's slight clickbait, because I don't think they talk about... They don't actually talk about wasting their life, but yeah. It's pretty good, YouTube search Garbaggio, yeah. Maybe because they know it's garbage. Like, he drinks piss. Every Sunny V2 video. What is this? Mr. Beast? Yeah, actually, I'm curious to see what Saltoons wrote.
The only way around is to climb it. And behind that wall is another wall. In fact, a long line of them. You might have a rough idea how long this line of walls is, but you don't really know for sure. Most likely it's 2 to 3 times longer than you think. But you're determined. You have a goal, and it's at the end of these brick walls. Some of these walls are fun to climb. Maybe you climbed ones just like this before.
I feel like Saltoons has a great voice for like YouTube content.
The process of climbing it is painful and frustrating. The reward for climbing each wall changes. Sometimes at the end of your climb, you have something incredible to show off. Look at all the progress you've made. And sometimes the reward is the climb itself, where you learn and grow through the process. Sometimes there is little to no reward. Nothing to show off, you didn't really learn anything, and it's a tedious and boring process. Well, this is how I picture game dev, or any large project, to be honest, where each wall represents a task to overcome in the pursuit of your goal. At I'm working on a difficult platform game where you only control the jump. And in this video, I really want to share something amazing, but nothing has gone to plan recently. I've been smashing my head against the most boring and frustrating brick walls. So instead, I thought I'd share the reality of game dev, at least for me. Here's what I've been working on. This is my progress chart you might remember from previous videos, but it's getting a little messy, so I've upgraded it to this digital format. As you can see, we're making some great progress. The level design and mechanics are basically done, which means the game is essentially content complete. My next big task is the level art. But before I put any level art in, it's time for playtest phase 2. So I want to test the level design of each area thoroughly because the artwork is going to sit on top of that level design, and I want to reduce the amount of iterations needed through the process. So being playtest ready is my goal. I wrote down this goal into a series of tasks or brick walls. 1. I want to playtest manage a script for disabling and enabling features that aren't needed by the players. 2. I want to implement stat tracking so I can see any problem areas and analyze people's performance. 3. This is going to be a closed playtest through Steam. 4. I need some sort of application form so the community can request access to the closed playtest. And 5. I want to set up a new Discord chat room so I can get feedback easily in one central location. These tasks are kind of boring, but they should be pretty quick, so I'll easily get through them. At least that's what I thought. I was flying through all of these tasks and then, boom, found out that I have to rewrite my entire save system because it doesn't work. But before I do that, boom, another one. I realized that I should probably put in the menu system as well so I can make sure the game data works properly between the scenes. Unexpected brick walls. You feel like you're close to your goal, but sometimes a brick wall can spawn in and you feel further away.
The thing with this, like, I could never do a YouTube video like this. Like, it's nice and it gets a lot of views and upvotes, but I could never spend this much time editing a video. He probably spends like at least 10 hours on this.
And now I'm on a roll. Crazy bug. When you load it, the character changes direction, but only when you jump left. After a couple of hours debugging, I found the single line of code that was responsible for this. Let's go, it worked. And finally, we can get back to making progress. So now I've somehow broken the entire pole system. It just doesn't work. After fixing this, I got
That's why editors are a thing. Well, yeah, everything can be solved with...
Finally, we're back to where we were before all of this. All I need to do now is export to Steam and we're good to go. So for some...
Everything can be solved with money. So yeah. If I have enough money, I wouldn't even need to do YouTube. I would just pay for ad campaigns. If I had no if I had money, then I wouldn't even do game dev. I mean, not that I'm complaining. I like being, you know. So the thing is, I mean, I'm not worried about money, but I am like concerned about making money. But at the same time, it's like it's a driving factor. Like it's good to be on your like. It's nice to have in the subconscious, you know, like, oh, if I had money, I would only do game dev. I don't know, like I think how do I say this? Like right now, if I had money now, yes, I would only do game dev. But like if you were, I don't know, if I was born, let's say I was born rich, I feel like I wouldn't be driven to do anything. I don't know. Like I would play way more video games because I wouldn't have to worry. But there's a slight part of me that's like some days where like I don't feel like doing shit. Like if I don't feel like doing anything, I still work on my game because it's like, you know, there's some motivation, some financial motivation. That's like, you know, some financial factor that's driving me to make this game. Like obviously it's a passion project, but there's also, you know, money involved. Whereas if I didn't have any, if I had, let's say, a large amount of money, I can just take a break and not have to worry. Because I can just be like, oh, let me just, you know, it's not the end of the world. I mean, it's still not the end of the world even if I took a break tomorrow, but like, yeah. If I had the money, if I write everything in C89, other, I'd be a core dev in Odin language and make tools, core dev on rare languages. Do you plan on staying solo / starting a team / getting? Yes. those are literally all the options. So yeah, one of those. I'm cool with honestly any one of those. Less about getting hired by another studio. I would want to start a team, or like work in a be a co-founder in a team. I'm not too fond of getting hired by like like a AAA, for instance. Not that I would get hired by a AAA, but yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to either. A smaller team wouldn't be a bad idea. Like for instance, like working in, yeah, like I would do any indie studio, honestly, like extremely okay games. You know, the Celeste studio. Indie studio with 5 guys, yeah, like a small studio would be really cool to be in, or be a part of a team. You know, something like that would be so cool. Who, extremely okay games would be pretty cool, huh? And I'm surprised more game dev studios don't stream. I guess because they have trade secrets, maybe? I don't know. Because we're introverted. I feel like I'm pretty introverted. I'm pretty socially awkward in, like, social environments. I'm pretty good with, like... I'm just bad with, like, large groups of people. Streaming is easy because I don't have to stare at you. Or, like, you know... I'm not looking at anyone's face, I'm just talking to a screen. Stare. But yeah. I could go AAA, I would keep streaming, topics would change, and I would keep rolling. Yeah. But yeah, a small team would definitely be awesome. Also, not having to worry about money would also be awesome, so... Yeah. The other issue with, like, a small team, like, if you are a co-founder, is, like, the potential for, you know, arguments, which would, you know, that's also stressful. As a solo dev, it's so, like, you know, anything I want to do, I can do. And there's no one to argue with. Actually, Wills, not worrying about money is the dream. Yep. Agreed. You can argue with us. I mean, yeah, like, I get feedback from you guys, and sometimes I, like, hear the feedback, and I'm like, cool. Like, maybe sometimes... Maybe that's another thing, because... Like, I'm not, you know... I don't know. Again, working with like, let's say like a school project or something. Sometimes it's like you have an argument with someone, but like if someone just suggests a different, like, you know, feature, or, you know, they just suggest something different in the project. Sometimes it's just easier when you know you have full control over the project. I mean, I've seen. You know, some companies split up because of disagreements. And I would hate for that to happen to me. So yeah, that's why being solo is nice. Or just not being the co-founder, I would say. 'Cause yeah. Or just being the founder. That's another nice solution, because then you can just be like, hey, this is what's gonna happen, and then no one else has to worry about you know, making the rules. But again, like, having a company with someone is also really nice, because then it's like, you know, in an ideal scenario, you want a relationship. You want a partnership with someone who cares about the project just as much as you do. And that's something that you probably wouldn't get in, like, a larger studio. Like, I mean, yeah, some people would, you know, for some people it's just a source of income, which is I mean, yeah, that's completely understandable, but for some people it's way more of a passion project. If you settle, you don't have to worry about money. I don't really worry and never have. I adjust to the amount I have. You can never wait for happiness. You have to create it yourself. That's something else, yeah. It's funny how that works. Settling is the settling is the thing that gives you money. Or I mean, I know some people who work and like you can get money and like I know some people who work full-time jobs and also do game dev for 40 hours a week. So you don't necessarily have to settle. Or like Tomer, for example, has a job and also works on their game engine. If I get someone to help with the engine stuff, am I still a solo dev? Unfortunately, Tomer, you have to be banned from the solo dev. The second you accept anyone else's work, you're no longer a solo dev, unfortunately. Yeah. Those are the rules. I don't make the rules. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I mean, honestly, solo development is just like, I don't know. There's some people who will say like, oh, you know, if you want to be a solo dev, you have to be a pure solo dev. You like make your own art, make your program yourself, make your own music, all that kind of stuff. Like I mean, I buy assets all the time. I still call myself a solo developer, or I've commissioned stuff. Yeah. I still consider myself a solo developer. If you so your original question was if you get someone to help with your engine code, are you still a solo dev? I mean, I guess you could still be a solo dev, but under technicalities, I feel like maybe you wouldn't want to say, this was a solo dev project, or started out. Maybe you could say it started out as a solo dev project. Are you a solo dev? If someone made, true, that's a good point. I have the blood and the blood and sweat, tears, blood and tears, blood and sweat of how many people are in the Godot Foundation? Are you a solo dev if the universe was pre-made? Yeah, true. You're not even self-made. You have to rely on the Big Bang. I don't know. However many people there are, I'm standing on their shoulders. Are you solo dev if someone made it? Yeah, exactly. Computer components. I had to rely on some kid in China to put, two pieces together. The Godot dev list. Juan Ariel Manzer. Boom, boom. Is this really it? Feels very short. Let's see. It feels like a short list. Doesn't really feel stolen. I don't know what you're talking about. I have my own built version of Godot. This is it's open source. You know, just change one line of code. It's yours. You know that meme? It's like, you built this, I built this, or you made this, I made this. There it is. It's official. Where'd it go? Should be here. There it is. Good stream. Yo, how's it going, Lily? How you been? You've been? Nice. It's a lot of commits. Trapped between Starfield and Zomboid. What even is game dev? I could guess Starfield, but yeah, I feel like it's just gonna be a distraction. They're committed to the cause. Bethesda, Starfield is a really good game for a Bethesda RPG. The Starfield hype seems really manufactured to me, like Barbie. I thought Barbie was good. I don't know. I don't think it was manufactured. For like a week? I feel like that's... I mean, maybe it was good marketing on their end. The whole Barbenheimer or whatever you want to call it. But yeah. I feel like that's what marketing is nowadays, just going viral. Like, you know, the whole McDonald's, what's it called? the McDonald's, whatever, you know, the purple monster fluids. The Grimmeth, yeah. Grimmeth shake. Come on, like that's Come bucket. One AAA game every second year or so, and I prepaid the extra $1 for Starfield. No regrets. Yeah, I don't know. I will get Starfield eventually. Oh shit. I guess I'm media doomered. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Desired state. Which is, you know, it's fair, I would say. Some quality of life patches. All right. Are we doing anything else? Where even is Godot? Oh, there it is. I feel like I'm done doing game dev. More like quality of life mods. Zendra, you used to mod a lot, right? Boom, 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 boom. If I gave you a key, would you playtest a Steam game? Yes, but don't. If you're trying to give me a key for Starfield, please do not. Do not. Do not, please. If it's like an actual indie game, I would playtest it. But also, let me see the Steam game first, actually. $78 over here. Let me see. Is it still pre-orderable, or can people play it now? Starfield. Begamet? Sounds like a memory clone, if you ask me. Starfield. Yeah, it's $70 here. In your Discord DMs. Oh, you didn't even tell me what the game is. Tell me what the game is first. Pips were spent. Yeah, but I can't trust the. I don't know. Watch it be Starfield, and then I have to play it. The key will tell you. Will it tell me before? Oh, it'll. But then, okay, here. Better be Starfield. Activate a product on Steam. I feel like it's gonna. It's not even gonna tell me what it is. Plat border. All right, what is this? And it didn't tell me. I had to activate it before it told me. What's plat border? Do do. Mm-hmm. All right. So I'm playtesting this game. Very satisfying UI sounds, I gotta say. Nice menus here. Hate. Are these the difficulties, I assume? Game volume gonna lower. Borderless, full screen. Dice screen shake. Hate. Here, we'll do rage. I'll do hate. Only show. Dodge. Dodge unlimited. Okay. It's a little too low. What's this? This is memory. Memory. See, this is Jasper right here. Oh, look at you could like pet the cats. Editor coming soon. What's going on?
We don't fail until we really quit. Let's go again. Let's hit the road. Time to move.
I see. Okay. So you have these, and then you can also randomize.
Oh man. Next.
You should read how to play. I think I figured it out. I think it's pretty easy, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4.
For me?
Oh, come on, go on. What are the elements here? Let me see. How do you see? Oh. I haven't gotten a single cat. What is this? Hop to it? Oh, easy.
Let's hit the road.
What happens if I quit?
Oh no, we're lost.
Oh
Try
no.
again.
Oh no, it's like a... You fall on the third open tile, no matter. So how do you get across? If you don't use your quick dodge on a level, it carries over to the next. Oh, quick. Wait, what? Board game rules? Flip it over. I don't get the hop to it. Or quick dodges. We'll figure it out.
Let's hit the road. Let's hit the road. That was close.
Oh, as long as you have the card. Okay.
Too close. Let's go.
Yeah, as long as you have the card, yeah. I got it. What's this? Clock it.
Time to move. Too close. Be careful. Woo, close one. Let's bounce. Too close.
Does it matter to hold it, or I feel like it's kind of random. You can precision roll, I see. What do I want? Calculated. Calculated again. No!
Let's hit the road.
Shit. I thought... What is this? This is a game we've been working on. No, I'm kidding. Lilybite gave me a key to this game. Oh! We're speedrunning.
That was close. Let's hit the road.
What is this? I don't... Here, you don't...
Topsy-turvy.
Mirror? Oh, I see. Oh, okay.
Let's hit the road. Let's hit the road.
I don't get. Here, let me just try it.
Time to move. Woo, close one.
Get under it.
Let's go.
Oh, nice. Oh wait, no. Not nice. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Oh, I'm a genius.
Let's hit the road.
Calculated, yeah. Ooh. What the hell was that?
No. We have to win. Let's go again.
You have to win. Is this you, Lily? When you're moving, the number of dodges you have will pop up on the sides. On the sides. I see, okay.
Let's go. Ooh, kitty.
Clock it, I assume, gives me more time. Ooh. Spring for it. UX design is good. Yeah, I agree.
Let's go. Be careful. That was close.
No!
Let's bounce. Let's go.
Yeah, I was going 898.
Time to move.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
What
Oh. You should right click to maybe cancel. I don't know.
Oh, man.
Like cancel rolling.
Bounce. Let's hit the road. Please. Ooh, kitty.
Pulling the dice down over the pawn will. Oh, okay. What's this? Get all wet. Were you looking at Starfield earlier? Yeah, this is Starfield. We just bought it. Were you said over the player? Oh, nope. Oh. What is this? Get all wet. Oh.
Let's hit the road.
What's this? Get over it? It'd be cool if you could like flip it over to see what it does. Just in a cool little... This game is a little too easy, actually. I don't think anyone has gotten this far.
Let's hit the road.
I'm hoarding all these cards. Does back push you back?
Treasure. Time to move.
Oh no, not this level. Shit. I don't know. It kills me. What did the springs do? They push me up, but... Okay, wait, I think... One, two, three, four, five. Let me see. Wait, what? No! Damn. Shit. Spring for it. Where'd I go? Oh. Oh shit, we're running out of time. Come on, come on, come on, keep going.
Let's go.
So, what's the point of the spring if I... Does it shoot me up to the next one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I see. Yeah, it does.
Time to move. Opposite time.
Oh, no, no, I didn't... No, wait, I thought opposite was gonna go forward. No, stop. What is this?
Close one.
No.
Time to move.
I've been gypped. I thought you can, like, stack cards, you know, like Magic. How's it going, Cranky Code?
Let's hit the road.
Alright, does it only work for one turn? Let's hit the road. Oh shit, we gotta keep going. This is pretty easy. Like, it's guaranteed we win here. We are playing on Normie though, so...
Let's go.
Am I just... I'm playing it, I'm playing it. We're currently playtesting Lilybyte's game. You're not making it... No. Watch me. I got the power of RNG on my side. Ooh.
Be careful. Time to move.
Well, ice. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Oh no. Alright. No! No!
Time to move.
You're reading an AI that can play platformers? You do have 7 dodges? I don't see dodges. Where are my dodges? Oh, right here. I'm blind. Shit. Don't need it. Well, if you want to play test this, or I mean, you could also try out my platformer. It's called Memory, but you could also try out this one. Although it's you might need to purchase it, unless Lily is willing to give you a copy as well. Can't be anything because it learns like a human. I see.
Why did you leave me?
I didn't leave you, don't worry. What's this portal? The portal takes me to this spot right here. Why would I take the portal? Oh wait, you guys can't see my screen. Oh, there we go. Oh, the portal takes me forward. Oh, fuck, no! Okay, I see now. Check this out, it's calculated. Wait, what? What is that? I pressed on the fucking... No. I've been gypped. I've been gypped. This game is rigged. Come on, come on.
Let's hit the road. Be careful. Let's go.
Calculated. Easy. Oh no. Fuck. I don't know. I don't even know where to go.
Let's go.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we want to land here. Wait. Boom, boom, boom.
Let's hit the road.
Let's hit the road. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Let's go.
Plus 2. How do you get up there? Can you dodge twice? Fuck.
That was close.
Where am I going? No. Oh my goodness.
We don't fail until we really quit. Let's go again. Let's hit the road.
Let's see how hard this game really is.
That was close.
We're gonna speedrun right now. AD. Oh, that's so much better. What? I swear I dodged. Let me see something. Oh, I don't have dodges. That's why.
We don't fail until we really quit. Let's go again. Let's go.
The game is pretty good, I gotta say. You ain't finishing this game? You're probably right. What is this? Oh. Okay. Oh.
Come on, we got this. Let's go again.
I think it's just it's too much of an RNG game. That's the problem. I only play skill-based games.
Let's go. Too close.
No, I'm kidding. I think it's actually pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Check this out. Look how you use a dodge here.
Too quick.
Easy. Calculated. RNG and taking more than a second? Don't know what you're talking about. Oh, sh.
Let's go. We can do better this time. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about. The game is just RNG. That's all there is to it.
Let's bounce. Too close. Time to move. Be careful.
Can't even get to castle? Shameful? What's castle? What? Is that a level?
We don't fail until we really quit. Let's go again.
Replace all the sounds with "Let's hit the road." RNG Jesus. How's it going, Hellraiser? Good morning. I think I saw you. Have I really been streaming for that long? That you went to sleep and you woke up and here I am.
Let's hit the road.
What are words?
Close one.
I think, yeah. The problem is there's too much. Wait, let me see something.
Opposite side.
Oh, it does work.
Let's hit the road.
Or wait. Yes, sir. How'd you like I fell asleep. I actually fell asleep watching your stream too, or I fell asleep to your stream. Not fell asleep. Fell asleep because I was tired, not because your stream wasn't entertaining me.
What are we waiting for?
Get ready to hit the road. But yeah, all in all, it's a pretty good game. Oh. All right, I'll show you. I'll show you, Lily. I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's bounce. That was close. Too quick.
Wait, what? The dodges don't work.
Let's hit the road.
The game is rigged. Wait, what?
No.
I'm cheating and losing. Wait a second. Lilybite said A and D should work. It did not work. It's not working. Or do you only have one dodge per, like... Oh, what the fuck? I don't like that it says that. We don't fail until we really quit. That's kind of... It's like taunting me. It's telling me to... Oh, you're gonna show me how the developer plays the game. I see. Okay. That's like... Oh, shit. That's like asking the memory dev. Yeah, that's like telling the Bruh. Yeah, real dev with cheats, yeah. I've seen a dev play their own games. Check it out.
I like playing with you.
Even with unlimited, I don't think I had unlimited dodge. I think there's a programming issue actually. I think it's a developer issue. Dodges don't work. And there should be a time. They should tell you how much time you have. Like you hit one and then it goes and then you don't have enough time to think. I thought this was a board game, not a precision platformer. Skill issue? Hellraiser, we're supposed to be on the same side? Dodge doesn't work when you're an NPC. I think what Lilybite did was they gave me the like some wrong here, let me see something. There must be something wrong with the files actually. That's probably what it is. Here, let me see. Yeah, like I think they have to be verified or something. That was the issue. Oh. Yeah, something's wrong. Says it doesn't work on my end. Gamer issue? No idea what you're talking about. Gameplay on Discord? Oh no. Tomer, please don't. Oh, I see. Memory gameplay. I was gonna say, no, don't play Lily's game. Don't put me to shame. Takes so no, okay. So if you actually want feedback, I think it's really good. Yeah, you caught me by surprise. You know, if I was actually trying, you know, I do really well. Trying to think. The UI, the sounds makes a lot of sense. Or you know, the UI makes a lot of sense. I would say, yeah, having a card or like being able to flip the cards would be really great. Or like hovering over it to show what you're supposed to do. Also, the fact that it's a board game, I feel like you should give the players some time to think with the dodges. Or at least give a timer for like when they roll their dice. Like at least like a 1 second timer to roll the dice. Or like, no, a 1 second timer after the dice is rolled so that they see what the value was. Because for me, I like, you know, I would hit one and I'd get ready to dodge, but like it would already push through and then I'd be like, oh shit, wait, what? And because it's a turn, you know, quote unquote turn-based game, or like maybe like a, not turn-based, but like, you know, in, how do you say this? Like, the dice actually appear under the pawn, but it could be more prominent. This is his first run. Okay. This is perfect. And let him know if he's bad at the game, or not bad at it. If he doesn't like the game, he can quit at any moment. Don't play for my sake. I'd like for him to treat the game as if... Yo, how's it going, Grumble? Thanks for the raid. What you been up to? Usually I'm supposed to be rating you. You're streaming late today? Yeah, I am, actually. Insert Celeste comparison here. Yeah, I know, they copied me. It's probably my 7th run or so. Yeah, I think I do remember you playing it a couple of times. Nice. I unfortunately have to start work. Well, I'll see you around. Thank you again for the... Oh, I also... Here, if anybody... You guys want... Oh, who was here earlier? They were talking about their AI. But Grumble is also working on a platformer. Inspired by... both inspired by Celeste and Super Meat Boy. I have a Grumble command. There it is. You can find their links there. Working on a level selection right now to finalize all that's going pretty well, actually. Yeah, I saw. You know, actually, I was trying to work on when you were doing the design for that chapter. I was trying to make something similar. Not something similar. I was trying to maybe see if I could. This was what I was trying to show to you before, like a circle around it. But after looking at it, I didn't think it was that good. But yeah, maybe you like it. Currently, we're watching RCN play my game. Not the best. You're doing really well for someone who doesn't play platformers, and you're using arrow. I assume you're using arrow keys, which is something that I find very unintuitive for new players. Starting to look not terrible. Starting to not look terrible. It wasn't bad to begin with. I think maybe I was a little harsh on you. I was like, oh, remove the lines, but it was pretty good. This is your first normal mode play? Oh, you were playing on the easier modes before? Really? Were you actually playing on the normal? I feel like you were playing always on normal. I did, I see. Well, if you have any screenshots, if you want to share anything, send it over. I can give you some feedback. Oh, but yeah, Lily, I'm trying to think of other feedback I can give for the game. And even if it is a skill, like, I know you can say, oh yeah, like, yeah, Practical was just bad at the game. Yes, but also, like, you know, so are other gamers, you know. Like, RCN right now thinks they're probably bad at the game, but this is probably better than most people playing the game. Well, it is better than most people. If you get a chance later, check out Platbor's level editor too. Trying to figure out how to make it user-friendly. All right, yeah, I'll check it out. Hey, back game guy. Grumble is more than a back game guy. Grumble is Grumble of pugs. Having a lot of fun playing a game on Linux. I actually remember the day I played Grumble's game. I was on vacation. It was It was a lot of fun. Did you ever release Memory for Linux? You should be able to play it on... I don't know, will you actually be able to play it automatically on Steam? You're doing really well, RCN. And you also have the pressure of 40 other people watching, so you better do well. It's there. Yeah, it's the best form of feedback, Grumble. What would be even better is if we watched someone who didn't know I was watching. Someone who was bad at playing platformers and they're not... And they don't know I'm watching. If only I can get, like, mini cameras installed in everybody's computer. Wasn't thinking about people until now. NPC talking illegal? Come on. Everybody does it. If the NSA does it, it's legal, right? Exporting a game for another platform's a nightmare. Don't want to delve into yet. He hates it so much. Yeah, if you... Oh, Grumble, if you want someone to hate your game, check out Art Berklaus. I don't know if you know him. I don't know if you know Art already. I love watching Art play my game. He, like, you can see... you know he wants to be friendly, like... You know he wants to be friendly to, like, you know, to play your game, but you can tell he doesn't like it at all. But yeah, it would be ideally. That's why I want to add some sort of like data collection thing. Like, you know, just recording all the deaths and stuff. That way, like, I know exactly where people die. Unending Chain D. Thank you. Go to dogehype.com. Go to dogehype.com if you want to get free. No, not free. Probably. It's probably like low price of like $50 per month or something. Bow, bow. Go to that website if you want to pay to get scammed. Yeah. I already use Godot. I don't need to get scammed some more. How's NPC doing today? Can't complain. We made some... we finished our boss. No, not our boss. Our final enemy before the boss. Are you using the mouse now? Oh, wait, no, never mind. It's just that your mouse is, like, in the middle of the screen or something. What is that? So if you go... it's to show... It follows your mouse. It's basically... if you can use your mouse to click around. If you have a mouse, you can click and it'll dash for you. So if you left click, you'll dash around. But... I mean, it seems like you're already using arrow keys. I would say, actually... Like, what do I do here? You have to go back up left. Also, you can press E on that stone right there. If you want to, but I mean, it's not important. Whoa! Oh, I forgot. It's muted. You guys don't hear any sounds. Okay, so if you go left, you have to dash upwards. It's pretty difficult, actually. Oh, yo, how's it going, Hellraiser? You're in the call too. And Tomer, everyone's streaming? How am I gonna have all these windows open? Here, how do I, Are you a designer too? I guess. Like, I don't do art, but I mean, level design, game design. I guess you could put that all on the same, under the same, blob. How's it going, Luca? Welcome. Who made the art for Memory? Everybody. Every artist on itch.io made the art. All right. Yeah. Okay. So you see that green orb? You need to dash into that green orb, and then after you dash into that green orb, you dash upwards. Or you do that. I don't know how you even thought to do that. That's like a pro gamer move right there. There's so many windows. I feel like the NSA right now. What's going on with my green screen? The sun is beaming on it. NPC is my PR NPC, the face, so no one notices that I'm doing what I'm doing in my corner over here. Well, A98 I believe is actually from India, so it makes the most sense that I would hire them to work on the game. You know, financially, it just makes sense. Boom, boom. I wish there was a way to like full screen all of your screens, like or like split them up a little bit more. Here, wait. Actually, I think there's an option to hide. Let me see. I feel like there should be an option. There we go. I mean, we could just flip between everyone. Under the 3 dots. Show non-participants? I have it, yeah, I have it on chat. Oh, there we go. Oh, nice. Here, wait, I'm gonna turn on my AC. So there's a new update pretty soon. Every time you hit the skull, it'll show. It'll show a blood. There'll be a blood node. Do I feel accomplished? I mean, past me probably would have been very happy. Yeah, I would say I'm happy. I think the thing is the threshold always goes up, right? So it's like, you see all these people playing your game and you're like, I don't know, maybe I've been, I don't want to say I've, how do I say this? Like, I'm very appreciative of people that playtest my game, but also at the same time, I would say, how do I say it? Like, you know, always, obviously, you like the standard of like what makes you feel accomplished always goes up. Trying hard to, no, I'm not trying to. I was actually thinking like, oh, people might start thinking that I'm unappreciative. But that's not what I'm trying to say. It's like, it's hard to feel accomplished because I've been so used to, getting feedback in the past. So it's not what would make me feel accomplished. I do appreciate it, but it's not like I'm going to brag to my friends, oh, I had three people playtest my game. But yeah, it's all relative, right? Like from someone else's perspective, if someone on the stream is working on a platformer, I'm sure they would love to have, people playtest their game. And for some people, it's very difficult to get, people to playtest their game. Is this? I think this is the hardest level, by the way, Hellraiser. But I see you're trying to do a skip. I don't know if a skip is possible. Or maybe you'll prove me wrong. Oh! Maybe, yeah, I don't think it is. But, I mean, if you can... Oh. So close. So with the upward dashes, compared to what it was like before, is that there's actually gravity being applied to the player now, compared to what it was before, where it was more floaty. It's still floaty, but yeah, gravity is constantly being applied to the player. So upward dash distances are a little shorter now. Eight 852. Is this the Steam demo? Right. I don't think did I update the yeah, I did update the private demo, or like updated it along with the Steam demo. Should I do a full? I mean, if you want to. I'm sure you'll be able to. This I would say RCN, this is the hardest part of the game. Hardest part of chapter 1. The biggest hurdle so far. Actually, I think it's the last room too, so it is the biggest hurdle. Oh, you're so close, RCN. Oh, no. So, okay, yeah. No, you were you're going about it in a way that I wasn't expecting people would go for it, but oh shit. That was like a speed run right there. So for that skip Hellraiser, you have like I think you only have one chance at getting it. Otherwise, it's lost. For that one in particular. Yeah, there you go. It's too, yeah, exactly. So the left screen that you're seeing right here is from the top speedrunner at the moment for the old version of the game. Or like, yeah, the only one that's recorded on speedrun.com. Tomer is also second place too. And then RCN is someone who's completely new to the game and probably to platforming as well. And you know, the difference is obviously night and day. But the thing is, RCN is figuring it out. Like, I haven't really gave any solutions. They've kind of just been playing on their own. And Hellraiser is just looking at testing like speedrunning strats. So I don't think I'm sure if he wanted to, he can get past it relatively quickly. Nice. Oh, RCN, this is going to be the hardest part of the game. Actually, I should have made it much easier. What you could do right here is once you get to that top platform, it might be easier for you to just jump over those blue flames and dash upwards. Yeah, the intended route is way too difficult. So it might be hard for you to see what you need to do. RCN, but there are platforms right below you. There you go. Yeah, it's not noticeable. It's actually a design problem on my end. Oh yeah, you can speed run this whole area without hitting the skull. So RCN, I feel like you know what to do. So I don't want to say anything, but at the same time, maybe it's still subconscious for you to keep doing it. Basically, I don't know if I should tell you actually. It's like you're slightly caught in this like. I mean, if you want me to tell you, I'll tell you actually. Basically what happens is if you jump, you want to make sure that you're maximizing your distance of your jump before you dash. Otherwise, if you jump and then dash, you're missing out on the full distance of the jump. So you'll never be able to get across to a certain point. So you want to make sure you do, and this is like something that happens in a lot of platformers, where you want to make sure you do, you want to maximize on the full, on the full arc. And eventually you might even want to, like, sometimes, you have a full arc here, and you want to get the max distance on the x-axis so that you can get to, like, let's say something to a spring over here. So you can, let's say red is dash, you would dash over this way. Or maybe you wanted to get to a spring all the way up here, then you would want to dash out on this side. Just something subtle that you kind of learn after playing a platformer for a long period of time. I should probably design more rooms around like stuff like this so that you can like figure that out. Or like definitely made a difference. Yeah, so now it's a hybrid between the original one and the floatiness. So there's still basically everything. The floatiness is technically the same. The only difference is that there's gravity being applied to the player on the neutral state. So it is, I would say it's harder. It has made the game harder for sure. But I think it is something that people can get used to, and I think it does feel better than the floatiness. The floatiness was too weird. Yeah, how's it going, Papa Phantom? How are you today? Pretty good. Can't complain. How are you? Oh, you're doing a stream today, aren't you? Yeah, you're doing great, RCN. I just gotta say. I know it is very challenging. Could be skipped. Used all but one. No, only a couple. Yeah, I will be okay. So the new Skulls Hellraiser that I'm currently working on, they also include a basically I'm calling it a blood node, or I guess a blood bubble. So every time you kill a skull, it leaves another one. It basically leaves a mini eye for you to hit. So imagine that was a skull. It would actually spawn in another eye child right there. I can actually show it. Here, give me one second. Also, I want to keep watching RCN. Oh, RCN got through it as I wasn't watching. And Tomer, I think, is streaming again. Let me see. How do I can only see one stream now. There we go. You saw your first... Yeah, your first run is definitely much better. I mean, sorry, this run is definitely much better than your first run. But yeah, Hellraiser, if you have any criticisms, definitely let me know. The game is... nothing is set in stone for that chapter, for sure. But yeah. There's also been an update to the private... Oh, yeah. I don't think any of these... I'm not even sure what to do with the speedruns anymore, because I keep changing the game so much that, nothing even seems valid. There's almost no point of doing another speedrun, you know what I mean, until the game is released. Because, one, the game keeps getting longer and longer, so, I guess we could have unofficial speedruns, but yeah, for the most part, I think we'll just have to wait until version 1.0 before official speedruns are considered. Unless we want to do speedruns for every version, which, I mean, I'm not opposed to it if people want to do it, but yeah. This will be interesting for RCN to figure out. Probably best to wait, yeah. I think the movement mechanics will definitely stay the same. I don't. I know I say that every time, but I'm fairly confident now. It will stay the same. Hunt some food? Alright, sounds good, Deborah. Peace. Memory race 1. Seems like it's right now. The memory, there's no race. There's just speed runs. Would be cool for like a multiplayer version of the game, but yeah, at the moment. So RCN, I'll tell you right now, this is a puzzle. It's not about being, I mean, it can be about being fast if you are fast, but it's also a puzzle. It's the first time a puzzle is introduced. Although it's not too much of a puzzle, but it is kind of a puzzle. Just tell when people want to start. I mean, yeah. That's what the timer is for, though. Like, anyone can start at any time. Oh yeah, that's it's technically, yeah, it's a bug. I plan on fixing it. No, yeah, it is a bug. Basically I've re-instanced, or not re-instanced, but reactivated the hitbox of the fire, and it doesn't register until the player leaves the hitbox and enters it again. I know how to fix it. I've just been, the funny thing is, when I know how to fix something, I usually don't fix it, because I'm like, okay, now we can put that, you know, on the back burner. You know, it's like, it's not even an issue. And I also people are not going to complain that they're not dying, you know what I mean? So that's why I haven't fixed it. Bugs that people complain about, I always fix, but bugs that like aren't, you know, aren't game breaking, or, you know, bugs that help the player, I'm like, oh, yeah, whatever. We'll fix it eventually, but for now you can enjoy it. It's only an issue when you don't have the answer. Exactly. Oh, you got it. Nice. The other solution was to reset the spikes, and then after you reset the spikes, reset the fire. That way you have the full time. If you're not like fast enough to go up, but you got it. Like, you got it the basically the speed running way, which is probably the better way to do it anyway. But I'm planning to add more puzzle-like elements, similar to that one in the future. Do I have an update? It's the private version on itch. If you, I'm pretty sure I sent it to you. If you go onto announcements, if you, as long as you have the website cached, I think it should be fine. If you don't, I think I probably sent it to you in DMs on Discord. It's called version 4.4. PNPC is an acronym now. It means discussing about others behind their back, mostly because used in a negative sense. I see. Especially in the Bengal region? I see. PNPC. PNPC meaning in Bengali. Poro. Hopefully that's not too bad. Bath mouthing. Cultivation. Cultivating bad stuff about somebody else. This will be. This is one of those. Another one of those puzzle elements. Oh, you got it. Nice. Oh. BRB, okay. There are some bugs with Chapter 4 still, and the designs are not perfect yet either. Nice, you got it on your first try. Here, wait. I'll be right back too. I'm gonna make some eggs. It's been a while since I ate anything. Multipass. $15. $15.30, nice. So, yeah, sub 15 is definitely possible. Boom, boom. $15.30 full run, 822, 3 chapters. F chapter 4. Chapter 4 is the only chapter that Chapter 4 changes the way the dash works. That's the one hybrid thing. Like that's the one thing that's kept the same from the original dash. The dash distances might be slightly different, but it's fine the way it is. Pretty good run overall, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Picking it back up. Nice, you're going to Europe. Finished with this deck. What deck? Are you playing, like, Magic the Gathering deck? Oh, are you saying deck like a, like a porch, like Dude, I played Memory last week. How'd you like it? Though I did use a stick and did not change the settings. Oh, I see. Level design, oh, thank you. Glad you like the level design. That's something that's usually isn't something that's appreciated. Have you played Celeste? I feel like you must have played Celeste. If you recognize the design. PAX East and you met Noel Berry? Oh, that's so cool. I actually don't know like what things Noel Berry works on compared to Matty Thorson. I always assume, like, I really don't know. I assumed Matty Thorson did like most of the level design. If I had to guess, and Noel is more so like the programmer behind like maybe. I'm not sure, actually. I always wanted to know, like, what their dynamic was. 'Cause I'm sure one is better than the other at some... He's open to DMs on Twitter. Oh, that's pretty cool. But yeah, to be honest, I'm more interested in talking to Maddie if she's the one who does, like, all the level designs. Because, like... No, not to say Noel isn't cool. I'm sure. I'm sure Noel is also